How does a pig drive a nail? With a hammer. Welcome to the stream, my friends. Happy Wednesday, and welcome in. We have a stream tonight. I did not think it was going to happen. I thought there was no way I would have time or energy, and yet here we are. So I hope you're doing very well. Thank you for being here tonight on short notice. Very grateful for your company, my friends. We've got Chozo Brain first in chat. We've got Loose and Jelly, and we've got a handful of lurkers as well. Welcome in all. I'm making a face of disgust, Chozo says. So welcome to Disney Presents Piglet's Big Game on the Game Boy Advance. I've been playing all the Winnie the Pooh games, all the console and handheld Winnie the Pooh games I was able to get my hands on. We've made it through a lot of them. 6, I think, so far. We've got this one, and after this, we've got, I think, 4 left. Definitely 3. Maybe a 4th if I can get it to work. But first playthrough, blind playthrough. Let's see what it's like. Let's press some buttons. Just right in. No menus or anything. It's very, like, Super Mario RPG graphics. Let me just double check my controls real quick. Yeah, that's what I wanted to be sure of, that I had select and L and R in the right places. None of the buttons do anything. I can walk around. I see that sparkling book. I didn't see it was a book. Oh, okay. So this is what's going to get us into the game. All right. Well, let's see. Chozo says the Batman, the video game on Game Boy, I give it an 8 out of 10. That's actually surprisingly high. I want to play that. I should play it soon, because I like the idea of playing an NES game and then playing, like, the Game Boy version or equivalent. I know that might not be one for one, but, like, the Game Boy's answer to the NES game, like, playing them close together, I think is a good idea. Like, we did the Darkwing Duck games on the same night, and I feel like I should do more of that. Piglet's wobble as he walks. Alright, let's check out this book. What? Alright, it's a password system. Great. Love to see that. Options. No difficulty. There are controls. There are credits. We can also take a peek at the controls. Move, activate, look around, objects, minimap. Okay, so this might be like kind of an adventure game. One day in the 100-acre wood, Piglet had a bad dream. A Granosaurus? Ah! A Granosaurus? Where? Let me at him. Oh, Piglet, it's just a dream. You had a nightmare. Oh my, dreams can be so scary. Not all scary dreams are bad dreams, Piglet. What? How is a scary dream good? Sometimes scary dreams can help you become the bravest piglet of all. Me? Brave? And so Piglet decided to search out the dreams that could make him a hero. But to be a brave piglet, he would have to help his friends through their scariest of scary dreams. Okay, Pooh Bear off to the left. This could be a promising Taru's dream. This could be a promising framing device. Rabbit. The Flooded Woods. Eeyore. Alright. So, what, 5 worlds? Accessible from the start? Especially when the games are made by the same devs. Yeah, I think it could be... I think it's a good idea. I think it's a good idea to check them out close together, because I like Game Boy games. Pooh fell asleep thinking of honey, and how his friend, Piglet, would have surely helped him find some. It's Candyland. Press A in front of this object to restore Piglet's courage. That's our health is our courage. Yeah. Okay. 3 hearts. Oh. I see. Hit the sparkling objects with A to find cookies. The candy cane door is locked. Maybe Pooh has a key. I wish I had a jump button. Bravo, you found all the cookies here. Press select to see how many. 6? This game might not be very good. Nick LaRosa, welcome in. Good to see you, Nick. Glad you're here. We have a stream after all. Speak to your friends by pressing A. You know, normally when the text in a game, like the dialogue text, normally when it's written with like a stutter in it, I usually just ignore that and just read it flat. I don't know why I decided to pronounce it tonight. I've come to see if Pooh might need my help. Pooh is just on the other side of this gate. But what does that mean? Did you see Pooh Bear? I can't decide if I like this music or not. It's kind of awful and catchy at the same time. The sparkling effect on the objects means that Piglet can interact with them if you press A. Oh no, the music got much worse. Push objects by using the control pad. Done. When pressing A here, Piglet can exchange his cookies with a new and more frightening brave face. Okay, let's get all the cookies on this board first. Oh, mission accomplished. Thank you, tutorial. That was very helpful. I don't know what my brave face is all about. To have a new frightening brave face, Piglet will need 30 cookies. Alright, I've got what, 18? A lollipop stick. Use the objects by activating L or R. Activating, eh? Piglet, help me. I'm stuck. Hang on, Pooh. I'll do my best to unstick you. This game sure likes to spoil stuff, eh? Thank you, Piglet. Now, if only I had some honey. Maybe Rabbit could help us. But where is he? He was near the cake house. Here's the key to enter it. Candy cane key acquired. No honey yet. My tummy is rather rumbly. It's a real stick in the mud. I'm half asleep, Chozo says. No worries. I'm a little sleepy myself, but I saw the opportunity to still make this happen, so here we are. So far, so good. The game's kind of dull so far, but at least it's not annoying. So, I saw Rabbit entering this cake house, but the door just closed behind him. When you see an enemy, start the combat by pressing A, then reproduce the button sequence displayed before it hits you. Exit the combat by pressing Select L or R. Okay, this sounds abnormally complicated. Oh, there's the enemy. It's a heffalump. That was it. I got a jar or something. You know what? That's not the worst idea for combat. Let's see what's up here first. It's Rabbit. Go get the jam pot from my pantry. Come back with it, and I will move my cart. Oh, I see. The bees are too dangerous. First, get me the jam pot. Hey, Chozo, very much appreciate it. Very grateful for your support. As a kid, I thought Rabbit was a woman, like a little kid. You know what, Chozo? I thought the same thing. I thought that, I thought Rabbit was an old lady. I don't know why. I got a very strong, like, grandma, like, cranky grandma vibe from Rabbit. I'm glad to see I was in good company. He's got an old lady voice. The way that Rabbit talks, he talks with a very particular affect to his voice that I have a lot of aunts and uncles. My parents both had a lot of siblings. But I've got one, like, pair, aunt and uncle, that are married, that both speak in a way very similar to the way Rabbit speaks. And I think it must be something they learned. Like, they were trained to speak at, like, maybe they had a speech class in college or something that trained them to talk like that, because no one else in the family talks like that. But they have this very particular way of talking that's very similar to the way that Rabbit talks. I've heard it on occasion in other people's voices too, who are like professional speakers, like teachers and lecturers, and both of this aunt and uncle were college professors, so I think I definitely think it's a learned way of talking, but it's very... Rabbit has the same thing to his voice. That hurt me? Get out of here. Why did it hurt me? I was entering the combat. Hey, I have enough money. I can buy that scary face now. We definitely want to do that. Only Rabbit has the key to open the storeroom door? And he didn't give it to me? He wanted me to go get his jam jar and he didn't open the storeroom door for me? I don't seem to be able to interact with this cake. What do you want from me, game? A candle will melt this chocolate door. Rabbit, you forgot to give me the key. Oh no. And a pot of jam, then you can trick the bees with it. But I know that's... With this new brave face, scaring the scary things will be easier. Bravo, you've got all the brave faces. All one of them. Oh. But I don't know where the key is. Oh. I think that I am unwise. This is a candle. To be clear, I did try and interact with that from 2 directions, in fact. But I gave up too early because I didn't realize it was a candle. Or, you know, I didn't realize what that I had use for it. Anyway, we're rolling now. I'll take a shovel. Let's go. You know what I just remembered? If I beat Jump King next month, it means I get to play Shovel Knight finally. A shovel could remove this pile of whipped cream. I've never played through Shovel Knight. I sampled it a little bit off stream like a long time ago. And at some point I declared that if I ever beat Jump King, I would reward myself with Shovel Knight, since they're both games about blue knights. Jump King looks a lot like Shovel Knight. He looks like a lower pixel count Shovel Knight. Jump King is evil. Put the jam far from the bees to trick them. Okay, go look for that. I don't know, paper plate, whatever that thing it showed me was. Try to pour the jam on the plate. It was a paper plate. Hollow Knight is top 10 game of all time. Oh, I was talking about Shovel Knight. Hollow Knight we did play. We played that one on the stream. I didn't 100% Hollow Knight. I made it to an ending. I definitely don't think I got the true ending. But I made it to an ending, and I had a lot of fun with it. Yeah, we've actually already done Hollow Knight. I could always go back to it and do more, but I would have to, like... I'd have to relearn a lot of the game. It'd be really difficult at this point. You haven't played Shovel Knight either? What I sampled of it was really fun. It's just I didn't have the time to play through it at the time when I got it. There's an empty pot in the storeroom in my house. Here is the key. Okay, and I need that to collect the honey. The honey pot is in the storeroom, just next to the birthday cake. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, look at this bee. To fill the honey pot, turn on the fountain. I see. This is just JRPG Fetch Quest Simulator with fighter class button presses for combat. I kind of like it. It's not bad so far. Maybe we should have you try Final Fantasy II on the Super NES. Someday I'll play more Final Fantasy games. I don't know if I can even collect this cookie. Okay, I can. I think Frownie's just happy not to be playing The Simpsons. So since we're playing this tonight, we'll probably do The Simpsons on Friday. Put the cookie down. Yeah. I can't do impressions, but classic Arnold line. I'm very happy that this is nothing like that Simpsons game. You're absolutely correct about that. But I will keep playing it. Tomorrow, we are hopefully going to finish Herc's Adventure and also play some Dragon's Lair. And then, yeah, Friday will probably be more Simpsons. We'll see. I want to be a little non-committal about it. Virtual Bart. So I was actually thinking I would try and play my way through. Pooh Bear will be very pleased. Bring him the full honey pot. I was thinking I would play my way through several Simpsons games, so if I'm not trapped forever behind these NES games, then Virtual Bart, might not be too far off. We're doomed. No honey yet? My tummy is rather rumbly. I do have honey. Honey! Thank you, Piglet. And so, having faced his fears, Piglet managed to bring some honey back to his dearest friend, Pooh. A victory. Alright. Hey, and we got a password. Memorize both the icons and the colors? Oh my. Well, I'll just let this stay on the screen for a moment, and I'll just look at the VOD if I need this password for some reason. Usually when the stream starts up at the beginning of the night, before I turn my mic on, usually you see my face, but the mic is muted. And then a lot of times I'll cover my mouth. Sometimes I'm doing that because I'm yawning. But other times I realize I haven't used my voice in a while, and I'm about to go on mic. So to warm up, I sing, "Mama made me mush my M&Ms," which was something my music teacher taught me in elementary school. And now, 3.5 decades later, it's still stuck in there. I still use it. So when you see me going like this at the start of a stream, that's what I'm up to. Posting the password in the Discord? Well, thank you, Chozo. I don't know what's more convenient, because I don't usually keep Discord up either. Looking at the VOD might actually be more convenient, but it certainly can't hurt to have it in more than one place. It's in the art section. Roo fell asleep, thinking of his ball and how his friend Piglet would have surely helped him get it back. Alright, so... would you do me a favor and find Roo for me? It's very, this level has got a very arts and crafts kind of, style to it. The door to Roo's playroom is closed. Poor Roo. 30 cookies. Oh, I have enough. With this new brave face, scaring the scary things will be easier. Let's go. Pair of scissors, don't mind if I do. Oh, I thought that was... I thought the green would be a barrier. I like this. Cookies are our currency. We buy stuff with cookies. And the only thing to really buy is the scary face. I guess the scary face is like our weapon. You know, you said it's like an RPG, right? So, every time we roll into a new town, we gotta buy a new weapon. It really wanted me to see those thorns for some reason. It's Tigger. It's so nice you can relax after Space Mutants. Yeah, this game is much more relaxing. I feel like that came out sounding sarcastic, but just to be clear for anyone who may not have been here, it absolutely wasn't. Someone remade Metroid Fusion, the whole game in Super Metroid's engine. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I played Metroid Fusion. I don't like Metroid Fusion as much. It's a fine game, but it's way worse than Super Metroid. Super Metroid is spectacular, and the other Metroids that I've played have all been worse. It's kind of an anti-Metroid, a linear story-driven experience, and that's exactly why I didn't like it. Is because, yeah, it was very, very hand-holdy, very talky. Yeah, very linear. I didn't have fun with it. I didn't have much fun with it. I mean, I had fun with parts of it, but just the overall, the talkiness and the feeling railroaded all the time really brought me down. What is a fence doing, separating Tiggers and Piglets? Can you open it, Tigger? I remember seeing a pull tab over there. I better be real quiet, like, or the heffalumps will get me. A pull tab. Oh! I did not. I did not expect that we would be able to play as multiple characters. Ah! Victory. Woohoo! Well then, would you look at that? The nav room's locking. You had to talk to a computer. Oh no, I know. Miserable. Miserable. I like Metroid Dread. Is probably my second favorite of the Metro. I've done 4 Metroids. I did Zero Mission, Super Fusion, and Dread. And from best to worst, I think I would say was Super Dread Zero Fusion. I think Fusion's the worst Metroid game I've played. Oh, interesting. Gotta do multiple simultaneous inputs. That's new. You're the Kramer of the Winnie the Pooh universe. Oh yeah, yeah. No, I knew that. I knew I read the comment late. I knew that was in reference to Tigger. Not me. He's unhinged. There's a lot of doors I don't seem to be able to activate. I mean, I guess I haven't tried. Piglet, is that you? Help me, I'm locked in. Roo, how can I open it? Mama has a key, go ask her for it. What? What? Did you get the key? Why didn't she give me the key when I started the mission? Dead Zergling, welcome in. Better Kramer than Newman? Pencil-drawn brambles. An eraser could help. I don't know if those are my footsteps or an enemy's footsteps. Pooh is Newman, Rabbit is Jerry. I don't know. I guess I don't know the Seinfeld characters well enough to participate in these assignments. Roo is locked in his playroom. Do you have the key? I saw that key someplace. Have a look in his room upstairs. I will look around here. I think I found the key. Oh, there was an enemy in his room. Key acquired. You found the key. Hurry now. Roo must be waiting. Eeyore can be George. Nope. Battle time. That's the first time I've gotten one of those inputs wrong. So now we know what it does. It just makes a noise. At a ladder? What's this? A giant tablet? Oh, it's an eraser, yeah. Hey, what is this? A drum? Do we have 30? Oh, we do have 30 cookies. We have a new frightening brave face. The ball is too out of reach. The ladder needs fixing. My ball is stuck in that tree, and my ladder is broken. Maybe Eeyore has a piece of wood to repair it. I'll try to find him. Okay, and he's over in the brambles. I see. Hey, Kasarigama, welcome in. Oh, I was thinking Eeyore eats brambles. Eeyore doesn't eat brambles, he eats thistles. I don't know what the difference between a thistle and a bramble is, though. Another exhilarating Pooh game. Yeah, this one's not so bad. It's a little dull, but it's not annoying, at least. There's a bunch of these switches. I thought the order might matter, but no, I think it probably doesn't. A kidney stone, oh my goodness. I'm sorry to hear that, Zergling. Cool. I see. Okay, at least it's fairly easy, too. The inputs are more complicated, but you don't have to do as many of them. Hello, Eeyore. Z's. Okay, I gotta use the drum to wake him up. I'm looking for a piece of wood. Take one from my house nearby. It is inside. It is quite a wobbly house, but it has a bit of wood inside. Thought I was doing well in my hydration efforts. I was wrong. I don't actually really know anything about kidney stones. I know they've come up in the chat before. I know they have a reputation for being rather excruciating. Oh, I see. Alright, I gotta hit all 3 of these switches, like, simultaneously. Victory. Alright, that wasn't bad. That's how Eeyore's house opens? Like a Venus flytrap? It can come from diet, extra body weight, some health conditions, and some supplements and medicines. Well, what's that? Ah! What's that other switch for, then? Oh, is it? Oh, hang on. No, I missed out on that jar. Okay, yeah. I'd already switched. Okay. Oh, cool. We can get another chance at the jar. I don't know what the jars are for, but I imagine they've got to be good. Now you can fix Rue's ladder. Let's go. Suddenly just had a wave of confusion wash over me. You can figure out which way to go. You got my ball back. Thank you. Oh no. Oh no. Don't worry, Rue. I'll get your ball back. If you want the ball, scare me, and I'll let you in. in? Oh. Oh. Scare the door. Well, that was pretty easy. Ah! Oh, I thought I'd have the opportunity to heal. Ladder guy. Piglet became ladder guy. You want to get high, he's your guy. You want to go low, he's got you, bro. Thank you, Piglet. You were awfully brave to face those woozles. And so, despite the heffalumps and woozles, Piglet found the courage inside himself to help his friend Roo. Alright, I think that puts us like 40% of the way through the game. Moving along rather nicely. Let's see, there are 5 areas. Unless there's more. There could be more. On the other side of that storm cloud. Yeah, well, Frownie finished the game before he falls asleep. I'm just, you know, I have to be drowsy when I play this game because it fits the theme. The game's all about sleep and dreams. Eeyore fell asleep, sad and gloomy, never imagining that his friend Piglet would come to cheer him up. Eeyore's having a very sad dream. It is awfully dark and scary in his dream. Maybe you can cheer him up. I will certainly try to brighten up his dream. Try talking to Eeyore. There's a bonfire. Be good. We can cash in some of the souls we've collected for level up. I don't think I can get up there. This fire would be helpful to light a torch. I wish I still could dream, Kusarigama says. I I have a very active dream life myself. I dream pretty much every night. I can usually remember my dreams, at least for a while when I wake up. They don't stick with me if I don't write them down or tell someone about them within like the first like hour or two after I wake up. I've tried keeping dream journals before, but that was weird. I've tried keeping a dream journal before, but the trouble with that is that it takes a long time. Because when I wake up, I can usually remember my dreams in too great of detail, and I want to write down everything. And so, like, it could take me like 45 minutes to write down the dream that I just woke up from. And I don't have that time at the start of my day. They can be nice, but they often fly in the face of reality. I put my head down and instantly snap up. I don't dream at all anymore, Kasarigama says. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, my dream, I'm much better at describing a dream than I am at what the flavor of anything. Ah, I need to create the torch to burn the spider web away. That's interesting. Even though that enemy is way far away over there, it still let me fight him. I can't pick up that jar, though, so I don't know. Hopefully he'll grow back, I guess. I'm looking. I was just looking for a piece of wood before. Oh, here we go. So I needed one to build the ladder, and now I need one to create a torch. A crank. I guess this enemy is like a spooky tree. I don't know what's going on here. I can't interact with this. Did I do something wrong? Maybe. Ta-da! Okay, so if you fight an enemy, but you don't collect the jar, then the enemy grows back. There's a lot of options available to me here. Seeing all these cookies reminds me that I'll miss Cookie Monster. I'm guessing because of the ending of Sesame Street. I watched a bit of Sesame Street as a kid. I missed. If only Piglet had something to blow it away with. I don't know that I was ever like... I wouldn't have ever counted it as like one of my favorite shows. It was one of those things that like... I was usually happy when it was on, but I don't remember like caring enough to like go out of my way to make sure I watched it. Cookie was the best and made my childhood. He will live forever online. Mr. Rogers and Sesame Street was put in front of me until I got older. It's entirely possible I may have watched more Sesame Street than I remember watching. Also, but... I don't know, I don't recall having a very active affection for it. Though, like I said, I was always happy to catch it on, at least, you know, when I was age appropriate for it. There was a segment from Sesame Street that would have played during one of the episodes that was a bell hook that was sponsored by the letter U, where it had a guy just kind of standing around in this like big empty black void of a room, and he sang the song "You Really Got a Hold on Me" while being repeatedly harassed by a large orange letter U that would keep sneaking up and wrapping itself around him. That particular segment stood out very vividly in my memory. I watched a bit of Mr. Rogers. I probably watched more Mr. Rogers than Sesame Street. But my memories of it are still pretty fuzzy. Anyone else feel like a ham sandwich or pulled pork after seeing this game for a while, Nick says. I don't know what could possibly motivate that. I'm not sure what the effects of seeing too much of the Mr. Rogers puppets would be. I watched. I was very affectionate for Fraggle Rock as a kid. That was the show that I probably loved the most. Was Fraggle Rock. They had some episodes about dreams too. The Fraggles can share dreams with each other. If they fall asleep with their heads touching, then they will dream the same dream together. There's an episode that's in particular where that's like it's important that they have that ability because one of them has a persistent problem of being harassed in his dreams every night by a villain, and he's able to take his friends into his dream with him for some backup. Because he streams sock puppets for hours. Let's go. So you can't, you don't have to fight enemies simultaneously. Eeyore, your dream is awfully gloomy and colorless. I'm used to it. I know, I'll find some colors for you. Oh, we get a new scary face. The price of the... We're now into a new category of scary faces. they finally become more expensive. What is this? Eeyore needs a fire to keep warm? I don't know why that's interactive. There's a Eeyore door. Oh, I have to pick the matching photo, I guess? There, what did this one look like? I mean, it's plain. Oh. Well, I thought it was going to be a puzzle. Eeyore's 100% Frownie. I mean, I can relate to Eeyore sometimes, for sure. I don't know. I broke a mirror. Isn't that like 7 years of bad luck? That candle looks like something I could interact with. Is that a ballerina? The glass cover protects the yellow bowl. Find the key to open it. In here? Are these organ pipes? Why? I mean, why would I want to do that? Why are there springs? Pliers? Maybe shears would be helpful to cut the plant? To cut what plant? I've not encountered a plant. Audrey too. Yeah, that's a plant you want to take out real quick. I hit the wrong inputs during that fight like a million times. And for some reason it didn't punish me. It does sometimes, but... it's not super consistent. Find something to stop the fountain. It's very odd that these flowers would be levers. We're about to get a sword? Let's go. Very rad. Welcome in, Raiders. Hey, Pixel Broly, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Sigma Bot, welcome in. Thank you for coming along. Hope everyone's having a great night tonight. We are having a very laid-back night with, what is this? This is Piglet's Big Game on the Game Boy Advance. Kind of a top-down adventure game sort of situation. Very slow-paced. I have ungenerously called it kind of dull, but it's a very welcome change of pace from the disastrously brutal stuff that I've been playing otherwise lately. I've been playing Dragon's Lair on the NES and Bart versus the Space Mutants. Those games are agonizingly difficult. It's going to take me forever to get through those. So this is a welcome change of pace. Hope you had a good stream tonight. Dark Pictures Anthology. Oh, The Devil in Me. I have never heard of this. Hope it was a good time. Bart versus the Space Mutants has its moments. I actually really liked level 1 of that game. It's just the thing is that the platforming on level 2 is so janky. And then when you fail it, you have to redo all of the first stage again. It becomes very crushing after a while. It's about a serial killer in a hotel? Oh, so basically the same kind of thing that I'm playing. uh. Where am I supposed to go? Here we are. So this is what combat is like. You go into a little battle mode where you just have to input the commands at the top of the screen before you get eaten. It's actually not bad. Okay, so I don't have the shears anymore, right? So I can't break that at the plant. Well, that's fine. What is the green key for? I don't think I've found where the green key goes. I think I've only found where the yellow key goes. Two English teachers in the same room? Kid me would think that was scary. Is that... Is that in reference to me? Yeah, me and Pixel Broly. I mean, I haven't been an English teacher for quite a while. Hey, cows, welcome in. You made it. Good to see you. Got sent to summer school. I don't know how many times for English, Kasarigama says. A fluke in the airline system has delayed my flight by about 5 hours, so here I am. I'm sorry that you've hit an inconvenience, but I'm very grateful to have you here at least. This is Piglet's Big Game. I think it's supposed to be connected to Piglet's Big Movie. I mean, that's what the title screen indicated. I don't really see how the material of this game would translate to a movie. But I don't know. It's pretty alright. It's just kind of... It's a little dull, because it's kind of slow-paced. Hamlet. Afternoon Port Jams, welcome in. Something is causing some pretty significant slowdown. Oh, maybe it's this enemy up here. Nope. Maybe it's all these sparkly things. I imagine that this guy, I'm supposed to turn in my sword here. Oh, Excalibur, you will be missed. What a lazy animation for getting that guy out of the way. I can't push that over to the side. There we go. What is it, a valve? Water faucet? That's not a faucet. That's not a faucet. That's a valve. The faucet is the part the water comes out of, not the part you turn. Spigot? I thought that was synonymous with faucet. Ah, he's gonna get me. I was close. I've not actually lost one of those. I've not had an enemy actually make it all the way to me yet, I don't think. I imagine you just lose one heart. I have failed out of them like that before. I don't know what causes that. Like the enemy runs away, I guess. You know what that thing looks like? That thing on the left, you know what that looks like? It looks like when I was a kid, I had a toy gun that it was like a pop gun, and it was like a revolver, and you would put these like red plastic things into it that I guess they had like charges in them, like a snap pop or whatever. But they looked a lot like that, and then when you fired it, the hammer would actually hit them, and it would make a really loud, like bang noise. But yeah, the things that you loaded into the toy gun, they looked almost exactly like that. They were kind of more bright orange instead of a dull red. At least that's the way I see them in my memory. That's what that reminds me of. I haven't seen a gun like that for a long time. I remember those. I also remember Lemonhead Smokies. Is that a type of snap pop? I had that. I had another toy gun. That you would load it with this like long strip. But it was wound up. But it was one long strip of like dots that were like the charges that the hammer would hit. And so like as you fired it, they something inside would cause the roll to turn, and it would feed the strip up through the hammer and smash those to make the pop. But then like if you fired it a whole bunch, then you'd have this like really long like half burned strip of paper dangling out of the gun. It kind of remind me also of like those like lines, like those perforated strips that used to be on the edges of printer paper with the holes. So the gear inside the printer could turn the pages through. Kind of remind me of that. It's just a lemon stick that looked like a cigarette. Oh, I remember candy cigarettes. I couldn't have told you the brand, though. There were some bad ideas when I was young. I remember those, Cal says. I love tearing those little paper edges off. Oh, I can't pick that up because my inventory is full. Oh. Yeah. Can I use the green key? Did I get it? I got it. My dad let me have candy cigarettes back in the day, Bort Jam says. Yeah, I had those fairly regularly, I guess. Kind of they're kind of like edible sticks of chalk, right? Very snappy. If you applied any pressure to them. Did I pick up that key? Yeah, okay, we're good. Furbies were the most nightmare fuel thing from my childhood. My sister had a Furby. Have you ever seen a Furby without its fur, Cal says? Oh no. I don't think I have. I probably don't want to look too much into it. No, and I don't want to, because Origami says. I probably don't want to look too much into it. At least not before bedtime, right? I unfortunately have. It's terrible nightmare fuel. The fire has gone out. I'll ask Rue to lend us his lamp? Oh no. Rue's all the way back at the beginning of the universe. Oh no, this is bad. This is real bad. Now the game is giving us just like all these other sort of little like fetch quests as they were called earlier is all like very reasonable. Right? I like this type of game generally where like you pick up a bunch of items and try and figure out where to use them to make progress. Like, but now it's making me walk all the way back to the beginning of the map just for no other reason than to waste a lot of time. All the other time wasters, it had the courtesy to disguise well. Now it's blatant and I'm annoyed. You got out to PE not expecting anything more traumatic than a normal volleyball to the face. That's standard to middle school PE. And then there's one of the edgy kids showing off this possessed-looking furless robot Satan spawn, Cow says. We used to have this old music box in the house. It was so old it never fully unwound, so it would just start playing on its own sometimes real slow. Raindrops keep falling on my head. Oh no. Oh, let me walk. Okay. Take my lamp and go back to Eeyore. Making me walk all this distance again. This game is rude. It's still, the Furby is still out there. We had a large grandfather clock in my house when I was growing up. I mean, it's still there in my parents' house. Nothing ever happened to it, but it was so big that when it rang, like you could hear it all throughout the house, especially at night. And And when I was little, like, I would imagine that it was speaking to me in the melody that it played. And a lot of times the messages I imagined were Brother Sinister. So I would give myself a good scare in the middle of the night. It might be as creepy as the furless Furby. Marlon McDonald just made a comeback in the new commercial, which means he's back again forever. I don't know, forever is a long time. Right. Let's relight this fire. Ah, Piglet, you have turned my sad dream into a lovely dream. Piglet proved that if you really believe in yourself, you can help your friends come out of the gloomiest situations. It all ended rather abruptly, and I didn't see much of anything change in that situation. Oh, yeah, if you, finding hairballs is a part of the territory when it comes to having cats. Rabbit fell asleep, thinking of his carrots, and how his friend Piglet would have surely helped him save them. Oh no, what happened to Rabbit's carrots? Oh my goodness, they're gigantic. Oh no, the rain! I have to save my carrots. What can I do to help, Rabbit? Help me get my extractor working again. Get the carrot extractor going again. This is the carrot extractor. Oh, a new face. Get the net? We found a shovel earlier, but unfortunately it was a one-time use shovel. And it evaporated. Can you help me restart the extractor? Seems to me it's missing cogs. I have some back in my tunnels. Problem is, I lost the keys. Is that that's the first cog? We've already... Didn't need a key at all. That doesn't look very well attached. Oh yeah, that went over my head. Do you know a way to cross the stream? I just saw a raft, which would do the trick, but I gotta be real quiet-like. Heffalumps are everywhere. That's not the raft, that's just a box. Is that mirror a Heffalump too? Yeah, voices are not really my specialty. I think that at best my attempts to do voices come out wildly inaccurate, and more likely than not would probably helping piglets is what Tiggers do best. Would probably just come out as some horrifically offensive stereotype, so just as soon not even mess with it. A water pump. If only there was a water can. I like my own voice good enough anyway. It can serve to be any character. You gotta have confidence in your own brand. I missed the original Tony the Tiger. I wasn't aware that he'd changed. The scale of the characters makes me laugh so much. Piglet is so big compared to Tigger. I didn't even think about that. So much for all those storylines where Piglet laments how small he is. Oh, he almost got me. Oh, I was never into Frosted Flakes, Kisarigama says. I ate Frosted Flakes. I ate Frosted Flakes as a kid. Not all the time, but I liked them. I didn't eat a lot of brand name cereal as a kid. So whatever the generic equivalent of Frosted Flakes was, I probably had a lot more often. We usually got those like giant 200-pound bags of generic breakfast cereal. I was old. I ate Raisin Bran and Cheerios. In generic, yeah, we had I had a lot of generic Cheerios. Thurl Ravenscroft? That's the actor for Tony the Tiger? Passed away in 2005. The new people do a good job, though, to be fair. There's a switch to open the bridge. Cowardly mirror. Raisin Bran, Cheerios, and prunes. Sundays are eggs and bacon. I don't guess there was a lot of regularity to what I would have for breakfast growing up. Like, sometimes it'd be cereal, sometimes it'd be, like, frozen waffles or Pop-Tarts. You know, every now and then, like, something like eggs and bacon was a very rare sort of a treat. And yeah, probably only on the weekends, for sure. But, like, definitely not every weekend, or even, like, very frequently. Cereal was the thing because we could make it. We were a generic Lucky Charm and Cocoa Puff family, or Cinnamon Toast Crunch for special occasions, Scouse says. Yeah, I had those generic Lucky Charms. We had those as well, and yeah, probably the Cocoa Puffs too sometimes. I think the only name brand cereal, we would get would be Captain Crunch. And that wasn't very regular either, but that was the only, like, breakfast cereal that my dad liked. So, on the off chance that he wanted to have some breakfast cereal, then we would get a box of Captain Crunch. Hey, Derek, welcome in. Malto Meal is a pretty good job. They don't make a generic of my favorite, peanut butter Captain Crunch. I don't think I've ever had the peanut butter variety. How's this game? This game's alright. It's pretty slow paced and very simple. So it's a bit dull, but it's not terrible. I'm actually enjoying it for what it is, but yeah, it's not super exciting or anything. No education. Just it's kind of adventure gamey. Find the item, take the item where it needs to be used. Dinner is Totino's Pizza. Again, because we could make it, and it was great when it had the cardboard box, because it was a plate. Yeah, we had those Totino's pizzas. I've eaten quite a few of those in my life. More than that, we would have, more than that though, we would have, Chef Boyardee, pizzas, like the pizza kit. We made a lot of those. That was actually way more frequent than frozen pizza. Oh no, this is a Piglet themed game. This is called Piglet's Big Game. It's all about him. What a way to steal the spotlight. Do I even have any items? I've got keys galore. Okay, none of them work here, though. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with these keys. I've lost my way a little bit. Oh, yeah. I forgot all about this whole region of the map. Oh, I probably have enough for this now. More brave faces acquired. The part of our menu that was most regular. I don't know what that's for. When I was growing up, was we would have canned ravioli and slices of white bread for dinner every Wednesday night. On Wednesday nights, my mom would go to play bingo. And my dad would make canned ravioli for dinner. We'd always have it with bread. And it wasn't because my dad couldn't cook. My dad definitely could cook, but that's just what he liked to make. That just became the ritual. And that was what he liked to make on Wednesdays, and I'm definitely not complaining about it because we looked at it as a real treat. Like ravioli night was a thing to be celebrated. We watched ourselves pretty much all week except Sundays, Kisarigama says. This barrier works with the carrot extractor. Oh no. I feel like I made an error using that one key where I did, because now I don't have a key for this door. And I can't imagine what this plank of wood could possibly be useful for. I really hope I can't soft lock myself. That would be very upsetting if that turned out to be possible. Oh yeah, I forgot I need a shovel. I need a shovel and a watering can. Oh, here we go. Ta-da! Oh, I see. I mean, what does that even do? Just I have to hit them both before anything happens. Yeah, probably. Another key. Wish I had a run button. Fast travel. Oh, I see a shovel. The shovel looks fancier than the one that we found previously. There's so much slowdown in this game. It's pretty wild. Tomorrow night should be a late stream. Get started a little later into the night. Hopefully go for a bit longer. And hopefully we will finish Herc's adventure. and have plenty of time left over to make some more attempts at Dragon's Lair again, finally. And I imagine that I'll play Bart versus the Space Mutants again on Friday. I don't really want to commit to that, but I expect that's probably what we'll do. Friday will be another early stream, though. It'll in the earlier time slot. A climbing beanstalk? If only it had water to grow. That's just a well-known thing that exists, a climbing beanstalk. Look at this fancy, sparkly purple carrot. I wonder what that's all about. I'm sure you're ready to be done with Herc. Yeah, I'm ready to be done with that one. I think we're close to the end, though. It feels like I'm real close to the end of that one. So, I'm optimistic. You know, I'm usually not optimistic about a whole lot. I usually want to guard my heart from these games. Optimism's a dangerous emotion, because video games will betray you every time. Yeah, and then round 2. I'll unlock hard mode and have to do the whole thing again. Yeah, I'm actually gonna play those on the GameCube board jams. The other Winnie the Pooh games. Oh, the extractor's really coming together now. Gotta finish this game up, of course. But then, yeah, there's one more GBA Winnie the Pooh game, and then there's 2 on the GameCube to play. I don't know. That switch that it showed me, I have no idea where that is. Uh-oh. The rabbit's been extracted. Piglet, I'm stuck. Fix the conveyor belt. I don't think Rabbit's gonna make it. Rabbit stew, oh no. Ah, the conveyor belt. Of course. Oh yeah, I need that. Okay, I forgot all about the old watering can beanstalk situation. Almost broke the game. Had to think there. All right. Up and away. There can't be too much to this level left, right? Uh-oh. reset the timer because that was not going to work out for me. Victory? Question mark? I guess these are like cabbages or cauliflowers or something. I don't know, they look gross. I think they're supposed to be cauliflowers, Cows says. I don't know why, but they look really disgusting to me. Oh, you can't push those. I can't push this one? Oh my goodness. Make me go the longest way. Or very sad lettuce. Cauliflower is disgusting, Kasarigama says. Oh, I like cauliflower. I don't like it quite as much as broccoli, but it's nice to have for a change of pace every so often. Okay, like a block pushing puzzle. Almost pushed that too far. A lot of my vegetables I have to eat a certain way and possibly doused in cheese. I'm kind of picky with vegetables. I prefer to have vegetables steamed and with butter and salt and pepper. Never could handle cheese and vegetables together. Wow, I guess the correct combination, second try. Now we just have to get them to shelter. Oh, this railroad is definitely broken somewhere along the path, right? My carrots! Piglet saved them! Oh no, that guy? What was that noise? Like tomatoes, peas, green beans are fine. I'm not really crazy about green beans, but I haven't had them in a while. Yeah, I don't know. The last couple times I tried green beans, I didn't really like them. I like peas a lot. Frozen peas is a go-to. I like tomatoes as well. Just a fresh tomato, just sliced with a little bit of salt, is fantastic. Somehow, Frownie, that doesn't surprise me, Nick says. Oh no, I've got a million contradictory, esoteric rules to what I like to eat and don't. Onions I prefer blended. Broccoli has to be steamed with cheese. Celery is a no-go. Yeah, I don't really like celery. I wish I liked celery. I think celery smells really good. Celery smells like very clean and, I don't know, healthy and delicious. But yeah, I have a hard time eating celery. It's too squeaky, Cow says. I can handle celery. So I will put celery in a stew, but I cut it up real fine. Like basically minced. So that when I cook, and I really cook it too. Like until it kind of disintegrates into this like really jammy kind of substance. So the final product has like an essence of celery, but I don't have to ever worry about biting into a big piece of it. Food shouldn't squeak when I eat it, Cow says. Do you like cheese curds, Cows? Because fresh cheese curds are supposed to squeak when you bite into them. Hey, EpiPen, welcome in. Couldn't take the punishment from The Simpsons anymore? I mean, I almost never play the same game 2 nights in a row. It's pretty rare that I don't mix things up. Nope, can't stand those either, Cow says. I forgot, I can't walk into the door. I find celery boring. I use it as a delivery tool, like with peanut butter on it, or in a stew. Ants on a log, right? Thank you, Piglet. You have saved my precious carrots. Piglet may be very small, but he proved that being clever was the best way to help his friend Rabbit. Alright, I think we've got access to the final world. Just want to make sure it stays on the screen long enough that I can find it if I have to scrub through the VOD for it later. Alright, here we go. Piglet's friends did not see the flood rising. The 100-acre wood would soon be covered by water. Gathering all his courage, Piglet decided he had to rescue his friends, but the forest was dark and surely full of dangers. Oh, it's spooky here. The best vegetable is wasabi. 50 cookies for another brave face. Oh, that was it. That was the last one. Maybe the last one of the game. I mean, I hope there's a good boss. I hope there's a good boss at the end of the game. I think this is more than a boss, though. I think this is like a full board with its own, like, puzzles and everything going on. Baby Man really likes to eat green beans. He kind of likes every solid food we've given him, though. Except avocado. He hated the avocado. But I was surprised. I was surprised he really likes the green bean puree, because I would have thought that since it's not sweet, he wouldn't be enthusiastic about it, but he seems to really enjoy it. Oh my goodness, what is going on? Why does this guy take 1,000 rounds to fight? He's so much harder than every other enemy that we've come across. Oh my goodness, rip the run. I gotta go get some more health before I can challenge him again. Can't blame him. I never liked avocados either. Was the avocado from Mexico? I mean, I don't know. I couldn't tell you where the overwhelming majority of my produce is sourced from. Yeah, I never saw Teen Titans board jams. I don't think I was watching a lot of cartoons around '03 myself. I'm with Baby Man. Avocados just taste like grass butter. Yeah, Jelly really likes avocado. I don't like it either. I don't have the taste for it at all. Fought all this way for a ladder that just has to be repaired? Woe is me. Why was he so easy to defeat that time? He was impossible. And then suddenly it was super easy. This game doesn't make any sense. It was a commercial reference? I didn't get it. Snails like leafy green things. I never handle oily food well. Might be why I don't like avocados, Nick says. A carpet? Oh, Piglet, thank you for saving me. I better go find the others. What am I supposed to use the... What am I supposed to use the carpet for? Some games lower the hidden difficulty slider if you have a hard time. I'd be surprised if this game was that sophisticated. Oh, Piglet, thank you for saving me. Better go find the others. So now I'm looking for Roo. Cover the brambles? I guess that's what the carpet's for? You could be right, but I would be surprised. And also, I didn't actually perish, so I don't know if that would, like, the game would have to be pretty smart to notice I was struggling when I backed away before it actually, cost me a life or anything. I think it just has something to do with how slow I was doing the inputs. Because I am admittedly pretty slow at putting these in. Oh my goodness, this is going to be an annoying puzzle, isn't it? Mosquitoes? Oh, gross. Yeah, well, I do think I have to solve this before I can do anything else. I was watching someone play Tetris the other day. They were doing okay, and I was thinking, I used to play this a lot. And I saw how fast the game went. Either young people are super fast, or I've slowed down in my old age. I guess the only way to find out is to fire up a game of Tetris, right? I'm scared too now. Oh, there's the big leaf for the snails. Oh my goodness. It takes 1,000 hours to watch all of these gates move around. A lettuce leaf. We're stuck here. The game won't let us leave. Giant Jenga blocks. I really might fall asleep. I really might just fall asleep waiting for this puzzle to do its thing. It's excruciatingly tedious. Tedious or relaxing, Cow says. This game is excruciatingly relaxing. Oil, where's the avocados when you need them? Going fast makes me feel alive. It's like a blur in hyperdrive, Board Jam says. Sounds like song lyrics. From Yu-Gi-Oh? I never would have recognized it. Okay, go ahead and use the shovel. I'll come back over there. I'm going to also go ahead and use the leaf since I know where to use it. That was weird. It kind of locked me in place there for a moment. Roo, there's a lot of water. Stay there. I'm coming to help you. Probably. There's probably no way that I have everything that I need to be able to clear this particular screen, right? Oh, there's so much slowdown. Oh, I think that cookie is lost forever. That's annoying. Rip the 100% run. I can't get all the cookies because this one got locked where I could never reach it. The way this game is, I would actually be surprised if that kind of thing didn't happen. I'm surprised it's taken so long. I'm surprised it's taken so long for that kind of thing to happen to me. I hope this level doesn't last too much longer because, I mean, I know it's got a while to go, but you better get to safety. I'll find the others. I really need to get some sleep. Let's find a piece of wood. Oh, I got the torch. Never mind. I thought I was going to have to go find a piece of wood and come all the way back here. Are you implying that there could be some jank in a Winnie the Pooh game? Alright, hey, I got my cookie. The game tried to rob me of that cookie. I don't think there's any reason to go back that way again now. I certainly hope not, anyway. Lunch bag? Yep, there's some bees. Is the lunch bag for the mosquitoes? Nope. I didn't think I'd be able to push that through that jar. That jar has currently got me blocked. A flooded room. Something to melt the ice? Well, how about that torch that I seem to have lost? That would have been nice, eh? This is a rather massive level. It's kind of like as big as the whole rest of the game combined. What is this, a fly swatter? So that's how I'll take care of those mosquitoes. Oh dear, it is dark again. I will help you. I already got all the scary faces unlocked, and the only purpose of cookies that I can divine is... Now we're both stuck here. I will find a way. You better get to safety. Oh, the only purpose of the... I thought it was the kettle that was making that noise. The only purpose of the cookies is to buy scary faces, but we have all the scary faces, so I don't know why I continue to collect cookies. Took a lot of doing, but I finally got that thought out. I have a class coming up. Well, good luck with your class sport jams. Thank you for joining us. It was good having you here. Oh my goodness, I'm so tired of switch puzzles. Okay. What are we gonna find way over here? Drain seems to be blocked by those rocks. It's like a job for my lunch bag. I was wrong. Alright, something to clear the rocks and something to break up the crystal. I unfortunately have to travel through this nightmare zone again. This place was pretty terrible. Hey, welcome in, raiders. Ahoy! Rush Pirate, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a fantastic stream tonight, my friend. We're playing Piglet's Big Game on the Game Boy Advance. It's pretty alright. It's very tedious. And I'm feeling quite tired, so it's wearing me down a little bit in that regard. But it's not terrible. If I were a little less sleepy, I would probably like it a whole lot. Hopefully you had a good stream. If you'd like to share what you were up to, we'd love to hear. Piglet, help! Don't worry, Rabbit. I'll help you. I can recommend a good place if you need one when you're ready to rest. Like a good place for me to go and rest. I mean, I've got a bed waiting for me upstairs. Mighty Collector, welcome in. Thank you for coming along. Tiamat, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for the follow. Very much appreciate having you on board with us. Suffered through Rystar and some Mischief Makers. No, not Mischief Makers. Oh, the agony. Did I get this puzzle right first try? All I had to do was hit one lever and I guessed the right one. Divisimo, welcome in. Sorry I didn't catch you there for a minute. Grateful to have you here as well, of course. Rystar I haven't played. But it's been recommended to me that I should. You better get to safety. I will go find the others. Cartwheel. I'm lagging. Oh no. Oh. Mischief Makers, I think, is probably a decent game if you aim for any percent. I set my sights real high, trying to get good grades for all the time attacks, and to find all the secret gems, and to find them blind, and basically made myself as miserable as humanly possible. When someone recommends a game to Frownie, I get worried about its quality. Me too. I feel like I was told countless times about how amazing Echo the Dolphin was. And never have I been more betrayed. You know what? The game did not get easier. I figured out what I was doing wrong with these guys. You have to time it. Because if he's hidden inside his barrel when you complete the sequence, then he doesn't see your scary face, so it has no effect. That's actually very clever. That's why I was having such a hard time with this guy. I was so focused on putting the button combination before that I didn't realize it had to be timed accurately. They added a layer of depth to the combat that I wasn't anticipating. A hammer? Don't mind if I do. I know where this needs to be. I gotta find a frog? Oh, there's a lot of needless back and forth. Imagine the hammer's for the rocks, but we're going to pass the crystal first, so I'll try it here first. Well, it turns out the hammer is for the crystal. I'm glad I tried it there first. I've used something sharp to break rocks with. If you find my lunchbox, and I will look around for what you need. I will try to find it. Oh, I've had this for hours. Oh, thank you, Piglet. Here is what you need to break rocks. Oh, of course. The pickaxe would be for rocks, of course. That enemy? That's interesting, too. When that enemy does his animation, it changes the button sequence. There's a lot of depth to the combat in this game. Pretty astounded. This game is keeping me up too late. We've got to be very near the end, though. It's almost like they took a different game and put Winnie the Pooh assets in it. I don't know. I don't know if this could have started as something else or not. I knew that's where I was supposed to use it, but I was standing a pixel too north. Can you really attract bees with jam? No, I'm gonna have to come back over here. Gotta find something to cut that rope. Royal jelly mite. It's queen bee food. Oh, yeah. I've heard that term before. Getting sleepy, too. It can't be too much longer. There's not that many spots left to go to now. Piglet, come help me. I'm afraid of water. Being afraid of water is what Tiggers do best. Oh boy. Yeah, that top lever was probably a mistake. Oh, this one's not even a puzzle. They knew I'd be burnt out by this point, and they made this one just completely straightforward with no puzzle aspect to it. You better get to safety. I don't think I was ever going to be able to move again. This is the slowest rain known to man. Yeah, you could actually go outside without an umbrella and you could just casually walk and dodge the raindrops. You'd be fine. Wouldn't have to worry about getting wet at all. Bear, Winnie the Pooh Bear. Don't be a fool with your life. That's a big acorn. Oh no, Pooh is sleeping. I've got to get to him. Now, time for Frownie's big brain move. Can I hit 2 switches with 1 acorn? No. It doesn't work. This acorn is the right size for a normal scale piglet. Does that mean Tigger is just really tiny in this world? Good try. I liked it. I thought it was a smart move. I'm really sad it didn't work. Maybe Christopher Robin's mom put Tigger through the laundry machine and it caused him to shrink. You better get to safety. I will go find the others. Oh, I think we found the final boss. You know, the game could have been courteous and just teleported us back there. There's no sense in making me walk all this distance. Yeah, I mean, Piglet is like the size of Pooh. He's noticeably bigger than Roo. He's about, well, he's a little smaller than Owl. Tigger is way too small. I mean, look at how small Eeyore is, too. Look at Eeyore compared to Piglet. And Rabbit. Piglet is bigger than Rabbit. He's the right size compared to Roo. I thought maybe he was a little big. I have to defer to your expertise, though. I definitely can't say for sure. Piglet, more like Biglet. I mean, it is called Piglet's Big Game. Maybe they just put the words in the wrong order. It's not Piglet's Big Game, it's Big Piglet's Game. Oh, it's an enemy rush. I'm going to fight every enemy in the game one by one. This is how Piglet sees the world. I just now realized that the point of that enemy was to sweep up dust to obscure the inputs to make it harder for us to complete them. I did not realize that was his gimmick until the very last time we fought him just now. That's the end? There's no special boss for the end? Piglet bravely frightened away the Granosaurus. He saved his friends. Piglets are just as brave as Tiggers. Yes, it was brave of you. Indeed, you were very brave, Piglet. You're our hero. Gee, I hope that nothing happened to Christopher Robin. Just then, Christopher Robin came to meet his friends. Christopher Robin. Where were you? I've looked everywhere for you. Don't worry, we're all safe, thanks to Piglet. You see, Piglet, you can be brave. I just followed your advice and learned how to be brave when I was in a scary dream. You are wonderfully brave, Piglet. And now I have a surprise for all of you. Some honey, a delicious breakfast, and don't worry, Pooh, Bear, there is honey too. And so it was, our little friend Piglet had become a hero to all his friends. Thank you for the GG. That's it, right? The game is over, right? So it'll let me replay. It looks like it'll let me replay areas if I wanted to. Do you want to play this stream again in Bravest of Them All mode? There's a hard mode? I have to replay the whole game in hard mode? Now I'm the one trapped in a nightmare. No. Oh, no. Say it isn't so. Well, what's the difference? I think that's to pursue the enemies and pick up the bottles. Well, yeah. I mean, so far I'm failing to see... The cookies have respawned. What? Oh no, there would be 4 acorns in the acorn puzzle. That's the only difference. Oh, it said pursue the enemies and collect the jars, but like... I don't know what it means. I don't seem to be able to damage the enemies. Oh, I can. I'm not sure if this mode has a purpose. Like, I don't know if there's actually a goal or if this is just like a free play mode for people who haven't got enough just looking at the game world. Because we seem to be invincible. Oh yeah, I don't even have to press a button. It just contacting the enemy destroys them. Hey, Kiss Army, good to see you. What's going on? Well, I think we finished this game. And, oh, that was it. You scared all the scary things. Bravo. Oh, so that's really it. Never knew of this game? I mean, I just found it because I've been playing like all the Winnie the Pooh games. This game is okay. It's really slow paced, and it's not very challenging, so it's difficult to keep your interest level high when you play it, I think. It'd be hard to recommend to anybody. It's not really something worth playing. Worth going out of your way to play, but I don't regret the time I spent with it. I wish this bravest of all mode didn't exist, though, because it's exceedingly pointless. Hard to recommend, but not exactly regrettable is kind of your specialty, Cal says. Those are some of my best nights. Absolutely. Yeah, I played that. I think I know the one you're talking about. Kiss Army. I played that one, except I played the Nintendo 64 version. I think they're basically the same. There's probably more cutscenes in the PlayStation 1 version, but I think the game itself is the, like the levels and the gameplay is probably all the same. It was called Tigger's Honey Hunt. Yeah, I thought that game was okay too. I didn't really like it that much, but it was okay. It was kind of like this. Hard to recommend, but not real like painful to play or anything. It was a really pretty game. The levels were all, I like the look of the levels. The graphic style was really cool. But it was kind of janky. All right. Alright, well there really doesn't seem to be any point to doing that bravest of them all mode. It doesn't seem to be earning us anything or to have any real point to it other than just like a free play bonus. So let's let the credits roll and we'll call it a night. It's like a top-down adventure game. You just find items and try and figure out where to use them. But the puzzles are all real simple. You didn't really get to take a good look at it because by the time you came in, I'd already finished the game. That was just an unlockable, like, bonus mode that I was walking around in at the end of there. Thank you for the trophies, cows. That's the game. We'll spin the Wheel of Scorchin after these credits roll, and then we'll raid out. Tomorrow night, we're going to try and finish up Herc's Adventure, and we'll also try and see about making some attempts at Dragon's Lair if there's hopefully time. And that'll be a late stream, so we'll probably start around 10 p.m. and go until about maybe 3 a.m. or so. Friday will be early again, about probably 9 to midnight or 9 to 1. I've gone way too late tonight. I was supposed to be done almost an hour ago. Over an hour ago. Glad the hiccup in the airport scheduling allowed me to catch tonight. I'm very glad, cows. I think the credits are looping. They're not actually very long. Yeah. Yeah, the credits are on a loop. Alright, so the Wheel of Scorchin helps me pick helps me pick one of 10 different hot sauces to sample. And we'll go with number 8. Number 8 is Extreme Habanero. I don't remember if it lives up to that title or not. We have sampled this one before, but it's been a while. I like habanero peppers. They're one of my favorites. I use them in my cooking frequently when I can get a hold of them. Plain wheat cracker. Yeah. That's pretty hot. Oh no. Oh no, it's really hot. Oh, that's what you want right before bed. I've got the hiccups. Oh. Oh, my eyes are tearing up. I think I'm gonna be in a bad situation for a while now. Oh. When are we gonna bring stuff back to buy with the meats? I'm not sure, EpiPen. Excuse me. Hopefully, eventually. You did put a lot on there, yeah. And I haven't had anything spicy at all for like 4 or 5 days, so... My tolerance is atrophied. Thank you for being here tonight, my friends. I've really appreciated having you here. It's a little rough night. Sorry I've been so sleepy. But otherwise, feeling good. Spirits are high, but just energy is low. But, hey, Shadowplay, sorry you've come in right at the end. I was just burning myself with some victory hot sauce. But, be well, my friends, until I get to see you again. Hopefully that'll be real soon. But, we're all done for tonight. I'm going to send us over to Kyle's stream. He's doing a lot of Nintendo 64 games, I think, is what he's still up to. Trying to sample them all. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Kiss Army. Thank you, Cows, Nick, Shadowplay, EpiPen. Thank you, everybody. We're all done for tonight. It's time to head out. Let's go on an adventure.